Welcome back after the second drinks break. Nepal cruising along nicely, and the fans seem to be building up since the morning. And why not? This has been a very good batting display, and they are absolutely enjoying every bit of it.
Well, there are no more seats left in the spectators' tent because they've all been occupied by Nepal supporters. After an early scare, losing 2 wickets, has beautifully helped, managing to get himself on the inside of the line, working that away, not quite off the middle of the bat. They'll still pick up two. I think the message would have been clear in the drinks break: get as many runs as you can and as quickly as you can. I think they'll be targeting the 300-run mark from this point in. They've got under 11 overs.
Well, they have two leg spinners, wrist spinners, and a left arm spinner, and with two right handers at the crease. Not sure if off spin is a good option, Robert.
We'll have to wait and see. But these two batters haven't really looked like they were going to go after the bowling, apart from Deepak Prasad, who's been more attacking and, if not innovative, with his batting and his approach, at least today. Uttam, on the other hand, we were talking about this just before the drinks. He's batted 41 deliveries, and he'll have to look and find the boundary. This time it's Deepak Prasad who does manage to do just that. This is a wonderful batting from Deepak Prasad. Since the time he walked out there, he knew he had a clear plan in mind, and it was to find the boundaries, and he's doing that really well. And he looks quite strong on the leg side.
What a good shot that is. Knew exactly where the fielders were. Picked up the just shot quickly. Dispatched it for a comfortable boundary. End of 40 overs. Nepal are 220 for 4 and are all set for the last 10.
Well, this will be the bowling power play, but I don't think it's going to make much of a difference to the Nepal batters, and not to the fans. They will be cheering, they will be dancing.
They are having a really good time there, dancing and singing and enjoying the cricket, and now the weather as well.
Well, the weather might have darkened, but the mood in the spectators' tent is definitely brightening up. We can see. This worked away on the offside for a single.
This is a decent partnership building up for Nepal. They are nudging it nicely in the gaps, rotating the strike. That's the scorecard today, and we see the groundsman team there. They've done a tremendous job right through this series.
Well, a runner ball will get them to 280, sorry. So they'll definitely be looking to go a little bit more than that, maybe 8, 10, and in the last couple go at probably 12 to 14 runs and over. At the moment, it looks like they're okay to go around the 6 to 8 runs mark per over, Sunil. And I think that's a good strategy. But no doubt, once they get to that 45th, 46th over mark, they will look to explode.
They will want to build on this partnership, Nepal. They have been so good picking up the gaps today, right from the top order, and now Uttam and Deepak. Deepak has been very impressive at number 6 ever since he walked in. looked very comfortable.
Well, striking at over 100 is Deepak. Hardik Pai, well, pulling a good fifth over, the 41st of the game, keeping things relatively quiet. UAE will want to do more of that, will expect more of that, and try and limit the number of runs that they have to chase when they come back out there in the second innings. And Deepak Prasad has looked good from the time he's walked out there. Well, Nepal will be hoping that Uttam Rangu can start scoring freely. The elite panel of umpires here during this tournament.
You see on the right, Mr. Buddhi, one of the match referees, and on the left was the umpire from Saudi Arabia, Mr. Rahat Ali. See a change in bowling, left arm spin being brought back. Rightly so. Punch down the ground, looking for the second. They have been so good in running between the wickets today.
Oh, you did touch on that earlier, Sunil, when you saw the off spinner bowling, and I think it was just a delayed decision. And now they've made the right call, bringing on the left arm orthodox spinner to bowl to both the right handers. With that change in bowling, there will also be a change in the commentary box. I'll be making way for Anas Malik, the local legend here in Malaysia.
Good throw that directed would have been interesting. I should say it should look to be little more flatter in trajectory. Again, giving a lot of air and time for the batter.
Uttam Rangu needs to make his strike rate a bit better. He's playing with a strike rate of 73.91, and for sure now it's towards the end of inning, just 9 more overs to go, and they have all the explosive power in the lineup. So why not take charge? And that's cut away into the gap, but due to the outfield, the slow outfield, there's just 2 runs, Sunil.
Excellent running from Nepal. We've seen so many twos being taken in this innings along with the boundaries. They have been really good in picking both the singles, doubles, and also dispatching the big hits. End of the 42nd over. Nepal are 229 for the loss of 4 wickets. Interestingly, both the batters are having loose laces and are tying it together. Well, UAE have a very, very important phase of play now. They will look to pick a wicket or two to slow down the run rate. They have enough spinners to do that part. This is going to be an interesting last half hour or so on us.
Yes, surely. Deepak Prasad playing with a strike rate of 100. And now with that dot, it will be dropping. It's a good show by the bowlers towards the end of the innings. UAE fairly coming back into the game. And that's the cut away towards the backward point. Ball is racing away towards the boundary, intercepted by the bowler. And another double.
This is sensible batting. They are picking the gaps, constantly looking not only for the boundaries, but the 2s and 1s are ticking as well.
Yes, on the boundary line, long off, long on, cow corner, deep square leg. All in place, just the 4 fielders inside the 30-yard circle. And now it's time for some explosive batting for these Nepali batters.
Sure is, Anas. We're going to have some crackers going on now. They need some big overs and a move on with 6 wickets in hand. And just 7 overs after this.
7.3 more overs to go. Uttam on strike. Uttam is playing all the shots along the ground. Maybe he has a different kind of plan. Or the setup he has made. Maybe he's looking for the half century first to complete, and then later on in the innings, after 2 to 3 more overs, he'll be looking to have an explosive show of batting.
Yeah, maybe they're taking it to the last 5 overs where they will want to up the momentum. For now, they're happy picking the twos and ones. That's the end of the 43rd over. Nepal are 234 for the loss of 4 wickets.
It's a well patrolled boundary in front of the batsman. Square leg, mid wicket, long on, long off, and the sweeper. The only region now where there's a big gap is between the long off and the sweeper, which means if the bowler is going to bowl bit wider and fuller, for sure it will be going towards the boundary. That's an edge. Chance of a run out. No, that's an excellent running between the wickets, Sunil.
They have been so good. The understanding has been so good between the Nepali batters. Harshit said, mixing a space well here, trying to give some flighted ones and also pegging little flatter ones. That's a flighted one on that occasion. This is good bowling, and UAE need to be picking wickets on us to keep the scoring rate down. Thick outside edge, runs away to the boundary. Does it have enough? Yes, it does. 4 useful runs this. Harshit said we were just mentioning, and that is a very, very jubileous Nepali fans tent.
So that ball was traveling to the off stump. It just played that shot so late and then found an edge. So it's a fortunate boundary for Nepal and Deepak Prasad Dumre. And UAE must not be very happy. Similar kind of attempt, but straight to the fielder this time towards the backward point. Now it looks like they want to start getting some runs off the boundaries in 44th over.
What's interesting for me is left arm spinner again having 5 fielders on the onside for the right-handed batter. Usually for the one spinning away, it's the other way round. More often than not, we'll see 5 on the offside and 4 on the onside. It's an interesting strategy by the UAE bowlers.
Yes, surely it's a different kind of setup by UAE. And with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 44. 239 on the board with the loss of 4 wickets. Yes, Sunil, you have mentioned it right. It's a kind of strange kind of field setup. I need to mention that. And looks like UAE is just having the conventional field from the Nigara end, and it's now the captain Ayan Afzal Khan to take the ball, and that end is Nigara. And just look at the names. I really like the name of Golden Hope End, whereas Nigara End.
This is going to be a crucial second spell, or third, I must say, for the UAE captain. He is their strike bowler, star bowler, and he will want to pick up a couple of wickets in this spell.
Front foot defense in the 45th over by Deepak, by Uttam Rangu. And yes, long on, long off. Cow corner, there's a one fielder there standing as well, whereas the sweeper fielder, that was on faster deliveries, played really well along the ground, just for a single.
Punched nicely, and Ayan into his 8th over. We'll say that 3 more overs, including this one, is going to be very, very crucial from UAE's perspective.
Deepak want a double there at this instance, and no, very well fielded, not allowing the batsman to take the double. So now we haven't seen much of the short deliveries, right, from the Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE in the 19. Some of the field set is not that, so for surely he will not be looking to bowl those ones. And and the ones he bowled to the batters were stuck really hard. So he knows now that the Nepali batters are already in the position to hit him for if he bowled those kind of deliveries. So it's better not to bowl. Bit of a mix up there by the batsmen, and still a single.
Ayan has done very, very well in mixing up the pace. His trajectory has always been flat, and he has been a very, very successful left arm spinner, not only at the youth level for UAE, but the senior men's. Huge appeal given in, gets the breakthrough, much needed breakthrough. The UAE captain skidding it through the umpire. So Vinod had no hesitation in giving that out. Wicket number 5 falls for Nepal. The very, very crucial juncture.
Surely. Let's have a look at the replay. It was Deepak Ayan Afzal Khan from the Nigara end pitching it straight in the middle stump, and it was a straighter one. No spin on that delivery. And it was surely thrashing the middle and leg stump. So a breakthrough, the much needed breakthrough for UAE, whereas the damage has already been done. Seeing that target on the board, 242 in just 44.5 overs.
New batter in is Bishal Bikram. We've been talking about this, Anas. It's never easy for a new batter. And especially if there are 2 new batters, the momentum is definitely going to slow down. But for Nepal, they have a fairly set Uttam on the other end, who will now look to finish the 50 overs.
45 overs are gone now. It's the time for the new bowler. I mean, it's the same bowler from the other end, but it's Seth, Harit Seth.
Picks it up really well. Away she goes. What a hoist that is. And the Nepali fans are up on their toes, dancing and enjoying that shot. And why not? That's a fabulous hit.
What a monstrous 6 by Uttam Rangu Thapamagar. I must say that he thinks and he believes now that he can hit those bigger ones, and it was Harshit Seth on the receiving end from the Golden Hope end, and the faster one this time towards the sweeper. Just a single there, and looks like Nepal have changed the gears.
Sensible batting this. Got a big hit. Then nicely rotating the next one. This is very, very sensible batting by Uttam. Inching towards his half century. 48 so far in 59 deliveries.
Again, very well managed onto the back foot. And he wanted a double there, his partner Bishal Bikram. But turned down by the strikers then. Uttam Rangu. I think he wants to make his half century as quick as possible. Now it's a Harshit Seth, and he wanted to go harder on this delivery. Yes, we can have a look that the gears are changing for the Nepali side. It's now 46th. They're into 46th over, 249 on the board with the loss of 5 wickets. It's Harshit Seth to bowl his last delivery of his spell, and it was well stuck along the ground and just a single, meaning that he will be keeping the strike as he moved to 49 runs. That's the end of over number 46. 250 on the board. So 4 more overs to go, Sunil.
They will look to go hammer and tongs now. Anas have a very, very good foundation now with 5 wickets left in 4 overs. they will definitely look to take it on from here.
I want to have a say that in 4 overs, at least, if they try to get 10 runs in an over, they can still move to 291. And I really think that they are really able to make 290 runs. What do you think?
Some happy faces there. Nepali fans turning out in large numbers and enjoying this batting display. Yeah, they will definitely look to build on and get to a score of around 300.
So you think that in the 4 overs they will be making 49 more runs, Sunil?
Definitely every Nepali fan and the dugout would believe so. That's the Nepali dugout.
Surely they will be thinking. Just to add on about Ayan Afzal Khan, he has represented the senior UAE side as well. He has played 25 ODIs, whereas 16 T20Is for UAE senior team. He has a lot of
He's a very, very accomplished player, and he has been a superstar for UAE and made a mark very, very young.
yes, surely he has a lot of experience under his belt. He has taken 32 wickets in his 25 innings in the ODIs, and now he is representing under 19 as well. Oh, there was just traveling. The ball just traveled beside that fielder, so that's a single.
I think he should have the fielders in the 30 yards at the 30 yards, and they're going to go for the big hits now. No point having them and I think for the singles. It's an interesting strategy. This has been a very, very good over so far by Ayan, not giving anything away to the batters. Once again, keeping the length slightly short. Good fielding effort in the deep. Keeps it to a single. This is good cricket by UAE. They're not conceding too many boundaries towards the end, whereas Nepal would want to see more boundaries and sixers at this stage of the innings on us.
Surely, Ayan Afzal Khan is not giving them any kind of room. They are searching for the room, and Ayan Afzal Khan is cramping the batsman for room. Just with a straight bat, pushing along the ground, playing in the V only. And with that single, that's the end of over number 47. 255 with a loss of 5 wickets. 3 more overs to go. And to reach that 300 runs mark, it's 44 runs more.
Seemingly difficult, but I'm sure Nepal will look to go for it. And this by no means is not a low score, especially in a big game of finals. They have already put themselves in a very, very good position.
And now it's the time for the fast bowler, Harit Shetty. Harit Shetty will be bowling from the Golden Hope end. Just 3 more overs to go, and that's a good decision by the captain to bring in his fast bowler. Just 1 more over to go, and that's a shorter delivery. Very well played. Yes, he was not in the position to hit the boundary on that delivery, but in the end, well managed for that single.
The Nepal fans cheering for every run. Again, excellent fielding in the outfield by UAE. One thing Nepal will also understand is as the ball becomes older, it's been difficult to score the boundaries. So from their perspective, that's the VIP dugout. And from Nepal's perspective, when they come back to bowl, played on a miss. In fact, a huge appeal given in, caught behind. Harish Shetty strikes back. Been a very, very good bowler for UAE, the lone pacer in this attack.
Harit Shetty taking his 3rd wicket in his 7th over. And this time it was Uttam Rangu. He has completed his half century, 53 runs off his 65 deliveries. A good hand for Nepal under 19 team. Yes, the team is still cheering for their team. The dugout, the spectators are still cheering for the team. And let's have a look at the replay. Harit Shetty. Yes, the ball was fuller and it was away from the batter. He was not in the line. He just cleared his front leg and wanted to thrash that ball over the long off fielder. And in that process, he was dismissed. Comfortable catch taken by the wicketkeeper of UAE. And
The new batter in for Nepal, Dipesh Kandel, and there you see the Nepali fans turning out in large number and enjoying this competition.
it's Tanish Suri, the wicketkeeper. And the other keeper is Aryan Sharma. He's in the field for UAE. Both the keepers are in the playing 11 for UAE. And he's vice captain as well for the UAE team.
Both Aryansh and Ayan have featured in the UAE senior men's team. They are richly experienced.
Oh, that's very well guided towards the third man. Very first ball.
Straight away off the mark. The left-hander Dipesh Kandel, and what a spinner option he has been for Nepal. The most successful bowler for them in this tournament so far. Nepal needs some huge hits. That's us at the com box, enjoying the cricket out here. It's been a fabulous day and a worthy final this between Nepal and UAE.
Yes, surely. And now it's time for the Harit Shetty to get another wicket for the team, or will it be a boundary? It's just the end, towards the end of the innings, and whereas Nepali side are looking for some runs for the team, and yes, into the gap. Will it be a boundary? Yes, the ball travels towards the boundary really, really fast. It was a brilliant hit, a shorter delivery by Harit Shetty, and this time Dipesh Kandel, the new batsman. Oh, it's the other one. Let's have a look at the replay first. It was was into the gap. As soon as the ball get hit, it was Uttam Rangu. So we have a mistake in there, getting that Uttam is still on the strike. He is still in the middle, playing for Nepal. Oh, that's a big hit. Monstrous. Going. And what a catch. What a catch. We thought that it's going to be a bigger one, a monstrous six, but it went so high. And what a catch. Very well managed by the fielder there. Sunil, what do you think?
Look at the calmness, look at the composure and balance on that occasion. One of the best catches, the better ones that we will get to see on the outfield. And a very, very important wicket this for UAE, because Uttam Rangu was looking so good and was all set for some few big hits. A much needed breakthrough this for UAE.
Maybe that is because of the wind. I thought that's going far. But yes, that catch is taken superbly. Excellent catch, excellent fielding work there at long on.
Uttam Rangu being appreciated in his dugout. What a crucial innings he has played in the middle order, scoring 57 of just 67 deliveries with 4 fours and 1 6 at a healthy strike rate of over 85. And out comes the Nepali flag. Sure, the fans are on their toes, expecting few more boundaries and sixers.
So 4 wickets for Harit Shetty. And What a ball! Brilliant bowling by Harish Shetty with full pace. He is quick. The batsman had no clue this time. He totally misjudged the delivery. It was angling in towards him and straight to the wicket keeper. So that's the end of over number 48. 262 on the board. Oh, 2 wickets in the previous 2 overs. They have just made 7 and 4, 11 runs.
What a good over that has been by Harit Shetty. And looking back, UAE might be thinking, did we play a medium pacer less? Seems to be a lot of bounce and carry, and what a spell this has been. Picking up 4 wickets in the 7 overs.
And this time it's Ayan Afzal Khan. He has 1 more over to go. Or it's left-hander to face Ayan Afzal Khan. Oh, that's pick up straight, just falling short of the mid-off fielder, long off fielder.
A happy looking Nepal dugout there. They think that they put enough runs on the board, and why not? It's a big game, the finals. They are way past 260, which is very, very healthy.
That's right. And now it's time for Dipesh.
Hemant Dami, the new batter, straight away gets off the mark. Came in at the fall of Uttam Rangu's wicket, and what a knock that was. Very crucial in the middle order. And Anas going back to the point that as the ball's getting older, the boundaries seem to have dried up.
Yes, we haven't seen just in the last over of Harit Shetty. Oh, Uttam struck him really hard off the shorter delivery. And yes, before that, it was a long way. It was a long time where the boundaries were not coming. And yes, he has hit a 6 as well, Uttam. But from the other end, there were not much of the boundaries coming.
Another good fielding effort in the outfield. The UAE fielding has been good in the past 45 minutes or so, especially towards the end of the innings. They have hold on to their nerves very well here. Picking up the length, hoisting it over long on for a massive 6. Hemant Dami, the medium pacer, and out come the Nepali fans, jumping and dancing in joy.
Oh, the numbers are increasing for the spectators and the fans of Nepal. Oh, that was a big hit and a miss.
Good comeback delivery, that pitching it right up, not letting him get under it. End of the 49th over. Nepal are 271 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Hemant Dami playing 4 deliveries and made 7 runs, including that monstrous 6. And now it's time for Dipesh to join the party. He has faced 4 deliveries and made 3 runs. 6 more deliveries to go in this innings. And we'll be having a look how many more runs can the Nepali batsmen add in their score. 271 already.
They will definitely look at a minimum of 280 runners, which is a very, very formidable score, especially considering this is a big game, the finals.
It's the same field set for Harit Shetty. Running in from the golden hope, and that's a full toss. Just falling short of the mid-wicket fielder. It was in the slot, Sunil.
Kandel would be very disappointed in not putting it away. There's a huge gap between the long on and the deep mid-wicket fielder. He hit it straight to the square leg. Deep mid-wicket fielder for a single. Should have been more for sure.
Yeah, there's not much of the timing on the ball. And I believe that the timing is not there on the ball because of the pace Harit Shetty is bowling at.
It's been a tremendous effort from the lone pacer for UAE.
Oh, that's wide. That's a wide. And some more. His fielder at the fine leg is inside the 30-yard circle. He has no chance there. Just an edge, and it will be racing away towards the boundary. And he has taken 4 wickets. The previous over, he has taken 2 wickets from the Golden Hope end.
And interestingly, their highest wicket taker so far in this innings is not able to complete his quota. He's still his 8th over. He hasn't bowled his 10 overs.
That's quite strange. Oh, that he wanted to thrash that ball. Missed it completely. Nepali fan. We wanted they want every ball to clear the boundary.
He was not happy, that fan, on that occasion. A big swing and a miss for Hemant Dhami. Here we are at the comp box, enjoying this contest. And what a game and tournament this has been.
The fans really enjoying this game. Harit Shetty to ball his third delivery from the Golden Hope end of the last over. Thrash well and straight into the hands. Gone. What a catch by the captain of UAE.
That was struck hard. Raced to him like a rocket. A very good diving catch this by
Ayan Afzal Khan. And look at the disappointment of the spectator and the fan of Nepal. He is really disappointed. Some more. Let's have a look at the replay first and then discuss the spectator stand. Yes, it was in the slot, but it was stuck really hard, Sunil, as well.
What a good catch that is. That raced away to the fielder like a trace of bullet. And yes, the fans want to see few sixes and fours in the last over of the Nepali innings.
Just look at him. He's still sitting down in disappointment. And for sure, spectators and the fans only want the sixes and the boundaries. Whereas the inside the ground, it's totally different situation. Players really work hard to get the runs on the board. And we forgot to mention, with that wicket, Harit Shetty got a fifer.
What a good bowling effort, especially considering the run scored today. And he was up against a very, very formidable Nepali batting lineup.
5 wickets, 7.5 overs, giving away 39 runs. And some more. Just watching those batsmen playing, the Nepali side is having really, really strong batting lineup. And he has taken 5 wickets. So credit goes to Harit Shetty as well. Whereas I really wanted to see him completing his 10 overs quota. And that stuck really hard, straight as an arrow. Will it travel to the boundary? No, it's not time well. And the chance of a runner on the non-strikers end.
The bowler should have come back to the stumps. But again, another piece of good fielding on the boundary line.
That's the last ball now. And surely every run matters, Sunil. As you have mentioned, the bowler should have come back.
And UAE, in a way, have done well to pull things back. At one stage, people were looking to go over 300 runs comfortably. Last ball of the innings. What a shot that is. Not looking to hit hard. Picking the gap between the covers. In fact, over the cover fielder. Good way to end the innings this by Deepesh Kandal and Nepal.
Yes, the boundary was required to get the 280 run mark, as you have mentioned earlier in the previous over, that they might get to 280 run mark. And now, yes, we have seen that with that boundary on the very last ball of the innings, they have got the 280 runs on the board.
Excellent finish this by Nepal. and in some way UAE would also feel that they have done little bit in pegging things back. That's the Nepali batting card, winning the toss, having no hesitation. The successful batters Arjun Kumar 55, what a good knock that was, and a century, the second one for Dev Kanal, and a very useful contribution in the middle order. Uttam Rangu coming up with 57 of 67, and Deepak Prasad Dumbre 28 of just 30 deliveries. Deepesh Kandal in the end scoring 10, not out in 7 deliveries. Overall, a very strong batting performance. 280 for 8 in 50 overs. We will wait for the bowling analysis or the bowling card for UAE, who didn't start off well, but will be happy that they have certainly pulled things little bit back for themselves, Anas.
Yes, surely. But still, I believe that 280 runs is really a big score, and it's really hard to chase that down. Let's have a look at the bowling card for UAE under 19. Harith Shetty bowled 8 overs, didn't complete his quota there, and bowled 1 maiden and just giving away 45 runs. And let's just look at the wickets. 5 wickets, a fifer against Nepal is a really big thing. Ayan Afzal bowled 10 overs. Harith Seth bowled 10 overs as well, whereas Ayan Afzal got 2 wickets for his team. Hardik Pai bowling 6 over, 0 wicket, giving away 37 runs. Yayin Kiran just bowled 3 overs, giving away 25 runs. Quite expensive there, Yayin Kiran. Whereas Amar Badami bowled 6 overs and get 1 wicket and got 1 wicket by giving away 42 runs. Whereas Dhruv Prashar bowled 7 overs, 35 runs given away, and a 1 maiden without getting a wicket. So just 14 runs extra given by the UAE bowlers. And stay tuned. We will be right back after the innings break.
Hello and welcome back to the beautiful biomass oval. We're here for the run chase. UAE will be requiring 281 runs for victory here on the final day of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. This tournament started off on the 12th of October. 16 teams competed and now only 2 remain. In the first half of the final, Nepal posted a formidable score of 280 runs on the board, courtesy of a wonderful captain's knock from Dev Khanal. And now UAE facing a stiff run chase. Nepal bowlers starting things off from the Golden Hope end. And in the comm box with me is Sunil. Sunil, welcome.
Good afternoon, Robert. Good afternoon, viewers. We are in for a very good run chase, and I'm sure UAE will want to get off the blocks really quickly here.
We've had a look at the Nepal fast bowlers, and they are express. They're starting off with a wideish slip, almost second slip. The one thing that they will be aware of is the weather conditions.
There's a very strong cloud cover around over the field.
Well, we're just about ready to get underway with this run chase. Well, the Nepal fans not waiting for the ball to be bowled. They're cheering for their side. That's tucked away to third man. UAE are off the mark on the first ball.
Good cricket all round there. Lot of pace on the first delivery and beautifully timed using the pace of the ball on that occasion is Tanish Suri for UAE, and what a running and diving effort by Dipesh Kandal for Nepal. Very, very good start to the second half, Robert.
Yep, it's going to be a lively run chase. Make no mistake about it. Both these teams have done exceptionally well through this entire tournament. Nepal have been very strong in all 3 departments. UAE will need to bat out of their skins here in order to chase these runs down. It's not going to be an easy task, but they've done the hard work of getting to the finals. They did the hard work of restricting Nepal to 280 because at one stage Nepal were looking to post in excess of 300. So they sort of came back in towards the latter half of that first innings, and now they've got a job to do with the bat.
And for 2 reasons, they need to be aggressive at the start of the innings, Robert. One is there's always a threat of rain and DL coming into play. Come back to the second in a bit. Delightfully driven, but just a single. Aryan gets off the mark on that occasion. And the second reason being that as the ball gets older, we have realized that it's not easy to get the boundaries.
Yep, certainly. And also what the DL allows you, it allows you shorter targets. You know exactly where you need to be in case the rain comes down. So UAE will have a close watch, no doubt, at the think tank in the dugout. We'll let the batters know where they need to be. But they'll be up against some very good quality pace bowling from the Nepal new ball bowlers. Hemant Dami throughout this tournament has bowled good, quick pace. Nepal also able to execute on their plans. They've got good bouncers, good bowlers who can bowl very good bouncers, and they're also able to swing the ball. So things will not be easy here, but UAE are a capable team.
Another nicely timed stroke, no run on that occasion. End of the first over. Now we have a delivery more. Yeah, and the interesting thing about Duckworth Lewis is the chasing side needs to keep the wickets in hand. The more wickets they lose, the stiffer the target becomes. We saw the same yesterday. The third versus fourth place. where Japan won by the Duckworth-Lewis method. Singapore losing too many wickets in the run chase. Another nicely timed shot. Should have been a single there.
And I think the reason they had doubts was because that fielder at mid-wicket was attempting to pick the ball up. It was far away from him. So this is good from Nepal. They're not taking things for granted. They are trying their best to keep the UAE batters quiet. I will say it was a good first over from Hemant Dami. But these two batters, Tanish Suri and Ayansh Sharma, looking very positive and confident. Well, I like the fact that they were coming onto the front foot as well, quite comfortably.
We did see there's a bit for the pacers. Of course, Harit Shetty, the lone medium pacer for UAE, picking up 5 wickets earlier today.
Well, that was another surprising thing for me, Sunil. Well, I think a miscalculation, a serious miscalculation from UAE. Well, he still had overs in the bank. Could have been a different story. This could quite easily have been 240, 220, a target. But take nothing away from the Nepal skipper. He batted really well to get his side out of trouble and into a good position.
Akash Chand, the other new ball bowler, we've seen him take a very long run up, maybe the longest in the competition that we've seen. Comes from just behind the 30 yards. They have a very, very well balanced bowling attack, Nepal. Both in the pace and the spin department.
Well, here at the Biomass Oval, I don't fully trust the weather conditions. And that's a beautiful shot, worked into the gap. The first boundary for UAE and Aryansh Sharma. That's a good looking shot. It was a square drive, beating point and backward point.
It's a replay here, offering just enough width. Very well executed square drive on that occasion. Timed nicely and races to the boundary. From the time it was off the middle of the bat. This is good batting.
Well, I was just talking about technology being unpredictable in terms of the weather conditions here, particularly at the Biomass Oval. I always keep an eye out for the groundsmen, and there they are with the covers. This is another good shot. All the running at snail's pace compared to the running between the wickets of Nepal. Nepal were lightning quick between the wickets. However, UAE batters just a bit slow between the wickets.
Yeah, Nepal, we saw in their innings, took a lot of twos and rotated the strike very well. This UAE batters need to do the same. Yes, they're going to look for the boundaries and sixers, but the singles and rotation of strike has its own importance in white ball cricket.
Good pace from Akash Chand. Smashing into the thigh pad of the batter. Well, the drizzle has begun, and yes, the umpires have called it. Covers are coming on. Well, not what you want to see as a cricket fan.
It's very unfortunate at the start of this run chase, only the second over, and there is a very, very, very thick cloud covers around, and the drizzle is slowly starting to become heavier and heavier, and rightly the umpire is trying to protect the pitch so we can have some game. There's still a lot of time left in the day. The groundsmen, they are so good in predicting it, Robert.
Yep, definitely. And they are also very good and very quick at covering the wicket and protecting it. The reason being, the grounds here in Malaysia in particular are very quick at drying up. The drainage is wonderful. I remember we had a whole morning's worth of rain over in Johor, and we still managed to get 39 overs a side game despite losing about 3 hours in the morning. So the groundsman will do their best to preserve the wicket and the playing area. And the weather conditions do change quite drastically. So we'll be hoping to get play underway. But for now, the rain has spoiled sport. We'll take a short break and we'll come back when we have an available update for you.
Welcome back. Good news is play is resuming. Thankfully, the rains have stayed away for now. Nakashan continuing his first over, the second of the UAE innings. What a start that, right on the money.
Well, definitely, we're glad that the rains have stayed away. There was a slight drizzle, not much damage done to the pitch or the ground. And the ground staff, again, have been fantastic. They got the covers on swiftly, they got them off quickly. And we lost about 15 minutes, so no revision of play here. This will continue to be a full game. 281 runs required for UAE in the finals of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023 here in Malaysia. Ooh, well, his feet not going forward nor back. They did a little bit of a wiggle.
2 overs gone, UAE, 7 without loss.
Well, so this is going to be difficult as a batter, Sunil, going on and off and being able to reset every time you get back out there. As a fielding unit, you'll be quite happy with the breaks. As a batter, you want some sort of continuity so that you can continue in the form or the setup or the mindset that you're preparing yourself for. How will the batters have to adjust to the situations?
One thing it really does is pulls back the momentum. Now, whatever momentum they had is lost. They have to look to build an innings and new momentum out here. And having said that, it's all about playing one ball at a time, Robert.
Well, so that being said, that ball was played beautifully into the leg side and picking up another boundary, or the first boundary for Tanish Suri. The first one was picked up by Ayan Sharma. We'll take a look at that. Well, this is Ayan Sharma again with another boundary. Good looking shot that. Well, UAE, you spoke about the momentum just being stalled and having to restart. They've restarted again with some severe impetus into this innings.
What a good take that. And from UAE's perspective, Aryan Sharma is very, very critical for this run chase. He has played for the men's team already. With the Gulf Cup, was recently held in Qatar last month. What a good take that is. He has been very, very impressive behind the wickets.
Well, just talking a little bit more about the conditions, Sunil. These overcast, these cloudy conditions is going to favor swing bowling. You do see the ball do a bit more when there is a bit of cloud cover. This one's angling into the pads as well, worked away into the leg side. Good single picked up from Aryan Sharma.
This is good all-round cricket. Well pitched up delivery. Another beautifully timed shot by Aryan Sharma. Good fielding effort. Both these teams have been the teams to beat in the tournament so far. Very, very good all-rounded sides. And what a fitting final this is.
Well, both these teams coming into the final unbeaten. And this one's up in the air. Two fielders coming. Oh, they've collided, but the keeper called it and it's stuck in the gloves. Well, they're looking at each other, but in a minute they'll start celebrating because they'll know the importance of the first UAE batters to be dismissed. Aryan Sharma, he was looking good, but trying to play one too many shots. It was a good bouncer. We'll take a look at that again. It is Tanish Suri, I stand corrected, looking to pull. That ball was just climbing on him.
That was way outside the off stump. A lot of pace and bounce on it. What a very, very judged catch this. And the Nepalese fans come out dancing and celebrating that wicket. What a sight this has been today. UAE lose their first wicket with 13 runs on the board. Dhruv Parashar, the new batter, in at number 3.
Well, Suri will be in the dugout thinking, why did I play that shot? Because it was early days in this run chase. They're chasing 281 runs. I don't think he'd seen too many deliveries from Hemant Dami. Trying to pull one, nowhere near, very late on the ball, not in very good positions as well. Just skying that one straight up in the air. I was at 45 between square leg and fine leg. The keeper covered some good ground. It's not very loud calling there, but luckily both keeper and the fielder at square leg are all right. And more importantly for Nepal, they've picked up their first wicket. Hemant Dami to the new batter, bowls a foolish delivery. Good looking straight drive that.
Did surprise Tanish Suri on that occasion with that bouncer. Yeah, excellent start this by Nepal, picking up an early wicket. Through Parashar, looking good in the first delivery, getting it right off the middle, driving it straight back to the bowler. That should give him some confidence.
Good bit of footwork from Hemant Dami to stop that. Otherwise, I think that was running away to the boundary. It was that well timed. Watchfully played, looking for that single. While the fielders are ever alert, they're on their toes. Look at that. Fielders backing up.
3 overs gone. UAE 13. Sorry, in fact, there's one more delivery here. The umpire having a look at the danger area.
Well, I think the umpire just having a word there with Hemant Dami in regards to his follow through.
Once again, finishing the over with a short delivery. Successful over comes to an end. 3 overs gone. UAE 13 for the loss of 1 wicket. These are excellent conditions, Robert, for a pacer to come and bowl.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you enjoy swinging the ball. And these conditions will work in favor. Ashok Chand from the Nagara end will be continuing. Well, Aryan Sharma has looked good so far. 7 deliveries, 11 runs scored, 2 boundaries picked up.
He is the critical batter in this UAE lineup, and they will want him to stay for as long as possible in pursuit of this run chase.
Well, Ashok Chand comes steaming in. And just a little bit of movement away from the right-hander.
A very, very strong offside field. Third man. A finish point. Regular point. Covers. Extra cover. Mid-off. While mid-on. Short square leg and fine leg on the onside. What Nepal's trying to do is they're trying to cut the boundaries for sure by having a strong ring field, Robert.
Yep, and I think even Nepal will be quite aware of the conditions. We did say the overcast conditions, the cloud cover here at the Biomass Oval is looking quite threatening. We did have a little bit of a drizzle, so they'll know that 20 overs will have to be bowled, and they won't want UAE to get off to a flyer of a start. So they're looking to keep them down and perhaps pick up a few more wickets so that the DL score, required score, goes further and further away from UAE. At the moment, UAE have lost just the 1 wicket, but there's some good fast bowling on display here and good batting also, mind you. These 2 batters, including Suri, the batter that just got out, looking good for UAE, but they'll need to find the boundary.
Played on a miss by Aryan Sharma. He's one of the key batters in this UAE lineup. They will definitely want him to get going. The umpires constantly having a look at the cloud covers.
Well, and I'm constantly having a look at the groundsmen. So, Neil, those are the only people I'll be looking to in terms of a weather update. They seem to be relaxed on their chairs, and so I will be too, and I think so will a lot of the Nepali fans. Well, they've been fairly quiet. They did celebrate at the fall of that wicket. The moment, just resting their legs. Oh, beautiful bowling. This one, I think, comes back in off the pitch.
What a delivery that Akash Chand has been very impressive. Let's watch the replay. Did it clip on to something on the way?
Ooh, that one definitely pitching, seaming, and then swinging in after it passed the batter. Good effort there from the wicketkeeper, Uttam. Well, wonderful bowling here from Ashok Chand.
The Nepali fans out there waiting for an opportunity to cheer. For now, the UAE batters are doing good, not giving them a chance. Frees his arms. This time, no run. A strong square field on the offside. It's sensible cricket from Nepal, Robert.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that Ashok Chand is looking to move the ball away from the right-hander, hence that very strong offside square field. So they're asking the batter, if you want to go, you'll have to go over those three fielders. And in that case, he would have to open the face of the bat, which will entice the edge. And I think this is very smart cricket from Nepal. And mind you, good bowling from Ashok Chand and Hemant Dami, because they're bowling tight lines and lengths here. And there he's chasing that one again, although that one deserved to be put away, but I think it was just a little too far away from him, but still inside the tram line as the markers there at the end of the fourth over. Good fourth over from Ashok Chand. The score for UAE under-19, 13 for the loss of one wicket in pursuit of 281 runs here for victory.
It's a bit of a tricky situation this for UAE. They need to up the scoring rate and more importantly, without losing wickets.
Well, I'm just going to go back not too far down memory lane, and it was earlier this morning where Nepal had lost a couple of early wickets and outwalked the skipper. Even he started off uncharacteristically slow, and then once he got used to the conditions, mind you, there was some good pace bowling from Seti, who picked up 5 wickets, and with the new ball he was looking really good. And so things do get easy here once you've spent the time out there in the middle. You touched on it earlier in the first innings as well, Sunil. You did say for the incoming batter things are going to get difficult. So these two batters right now for UAE, Aryansh Sharma and Dhruv Parashah, will have to be able to absorb a little bit of pressure against good quality fast bowling. But Aryansh Sharma has already picked up a couple of boundaries against the good bowling. So they are bowling loose deliveries every now and then, but you've got to be looking for runs in order to put them away.
Aryan Sharma is a very, very good batter. Critical from UAE's perspective that he stays there and bats for as long as possible for UAE to chase down this formidable target.
Yeah, and UAE will be thinking, well, get through this new ball, or these new balls, because there's a new ball from either end. So get through this new ball phase and then try and apply a bit of pressure. Now, there's only one thing working against that plan, and that is the weather. Although I have to say the clouds are sort of clearing up. Hemant Dami. That's flicked away off the pads. It's running away to the boundary. It does get there. Well, that's Dhruv. That's picked up a boundary. A wonderful shot. What a way to get off the mark. He couldn't get off the mark for 5 deliveries, and then he plays a shot like that.
A happy UAE dugout on that occasion. Let's watch the replay. Timing it to perfection, using the pace of the ball. races away to the boundary. Easy pickings that, and a good start to Dhruv Parashar.
Well, there we go. The invisible man is at it again, Sunil. This time doing things for UAE. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know what it is as a cricketer. He's running around the field just untying shoelaces.
It's got more to do with nylon laces, Robert. Back in the day, our days, it was cotton and it's stuck in for a longer time.
Well, given the amount of equipment we as cricketers need to wear, the pads, the thigh pads, the boxes, the helmets, the gloves, you'd think by now we would have mastered tying our shoelaces, but no, the invisible man is at it again.
That's an interesting perspective. UAE do have a very, very stiff target here. 264 runs still. Run chase required.
Well, what I like about these two batters is they're not taking any risks, and rightly so, because they don't want to lose too many wickets early on. Well, if they get to a point where they're nearing the 20th over, closer to where the DL system will kick in, then they'll be in a better position. But if they start going too hard right now against good quality bowling, they could very well find them 3 or 4 wickets down and no way back into this game. So I think this is smart batting as well from UAE. Good bowling from Nepal. Well, another bouncer. I think that's very well managed. They'll pick up another boundary. We'll wait for the signal. Yes, it is. It's off the bat. Well, Dhruv Parashar has come out and he started off slowly, but then he's picked up 2 boundaries in 1 over against good bowling from Hemant Dami, the last of which was not as good of a ball. Take a look at that.
Short delivery once again surprising, but the line was little off. All Dhruv had to do was get bat on ball and it races away to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, just watching that replay, you saw that he wanted to leave it, and then once it was on the outside of his body, he said, "Hey, might as well get some bat on it." And he picked up. Yeah, that's the monkey family. There's a lot of them down by the Nagara end. They also want to come and witness some of the action here at the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. Well, we have the monkeys at the Nagara end, usually around 2:30, 2:45. My pigeon friends will come out here and feast on their buffet lunch. We'll have to wait and see if they make an appearance here today at the Biomass Oval.
Akash starts the 6th over of the innings and his 3rd. UAE need this partnership to be going, Robert.
They definitely do, Sunil. They definitely do. And I think what's good about what we're seeing so far from these two batters from a UAE perspective is that they're not looking to take risks. This is very, very important, because if they lose a couple more wickets here, again, they put themselves in a position that's very, very difficult to get out of. And at the moment, they're handling the pressure exceptionally well. That's a good looking shot.
Straight to the mid-off fielder on that occasion. Yes, these two batters are looking good. Got a big over last over with 2 boundaries, and I'm sure that is what they'll be looking to do. Look to play solid, but I'm sure every once in a 3 or 4 overs, you will be expecting or getting a 8 or a 10 run over.
And I think that's what Nepal did really well after they lost a couple of early wickets. They waited for the bowlers to err in line and length, and then they put them away, especially the partnership between the skipper Dev and Arjun. And this one's hit away into the leg side, an open vacant leg side field, 1 bounce over the rope. Good batting. Aryansh Sharma, who was at the other end for most of the last over, has picked up a good looking boundary. 3rd one.
He is a class player. Have a look at the replay. Picking it up so early and hitting it in front of mid-wicket. Almost clearing it. Just 1 bounce into the fence.
Well, because that ball was angling into him and there was pace on. It was nothing more than a short arm jab, Sunil. But the good thing about it is he went in the area where there was nobody. Well, there's 3 fielders on the leg side, a mid-on, a forward square leg, and a fine leg on the boundary. and he went to the safest area on the field. Nobody there. There we go. Ooh, the first misfield, but not costing Nepal any runs.
You can hear a bit of thunder around the ground. So far, the rains have stayed away, and we hope they continue to do so. The umpires are having a chat. Wonder what that is about. It's coming back to UAE's batting. They have got to move on. They've got 3 quick boundaries between the previous over and this over, which is very, very healthy from their perspective. And if they do not lose another wicket by the 20th over where the DL will apply, the par score will be 83, Robert.
Definitely. And just to give you some context, the last 10 deliveries, 7 of them have been dots. But the good thing for UAE was 3 of them have been boundaries. So 12 of the last 10 deliveries, I think there is a plan in place here. At the moment, the UAE batters executing really well. A good delivery from Ashok Chand. And you're right, the rumbling from the skies behind us is getting louder and nearer, Sunil.
Definitely scary considering the context of the game. But we leave Mother Nature to take care of it, and let's focus on the game on hand. It's a very, very critical partnership for UAE, and both these batters are determined to put a very, very big partnership and make this run chase interesting. It's important that Aryan Sharma particularly continues, Robert.
There again, very classy, wonderful wrist work there. He works that, again, we told you about the field, the mid-on and the forward square leg, and he's placed it in there, picks up an easy single. It was a good delivery from Ashok Chand to close out the 6th over. UAE are 26 for the loss of 1 wicket. Some much-needed impetus injected into this innings, Sunil, by both these batters, Dhruv and Aryan.
You're getting better and better, and it's no secret, as a batter, the more time you spend on the pitch, the better it becomes. These two batters proving the same.
Now it's not just about the rain, Sunil. Now it's also about the light, because things have gotten pretty gloomy here at the Biomass Oval. Again, I'm saying I'm looking at the groundsmen. They look super relaxed. They're nowhere near the covers, so I'm going to relax as well and hope that play continues, because I'm enjoying this contest between bat and ball, and it's still hanging on a knife edge rather. UAE fighting for the trophy here, the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup final against Nepal.
I would like to see a bowling change, spin being introduced into the attack, Robert, because these two batters, for what we have seen, have looked fairly comfortable against both the pacers.
Spot on with that observation, Sunil, because I think also you did say that they're comfortable against pace, and it's not just that they're scoring boundaries. It's a different thing if the pace is rushing them, but it's not. And I think the batter just not ready on that occasion, him and Dami having to stop in his run-up.
Lots of anxious people around the boundary line. Production crew, the coaches, constantly keeping tab of the weather. We all want the rain to stay away for this fantastic competition to go on.
Oh, that's a good bounce. I think that was off the body. Good fielding from this slip fielder, Tripathi. Akash Tripathi did a really good job there. Now, we talked about the rumbling. We'll take a look at that effort. Yeah, definitely off the body.
Terrific save that. Nepal have been such an all-rounded side in this competition. They batted, bowled and fielded very, very well.
Indeed, this is officially played, and it was a definite chance. It happened right in front of us here at the Com box. Well, the fielder did all the hard work. He got to the ball, he put in the dive, and in the end, I think he just crossed over too much. The ball coming too close to him.
Arjun Kumar, the fielder on that occasion, I think going by Nepal standard, that is definitely a catch because the tough part was reaching it, and having reached it, he should have caught that one.
Yeah, a rare mishap in the field from Nepal. Well, Hemant Dami picking up the only wicket so far. Could have had two, and this one's played along the ground. Arjun Kumar will keep that down to a dot delivery. Well, Aryansh Sharma getting away with one there. Well, we saw in the first innings, the skipper from Nepal, getting away with one early on in his innings, and look what he did to UAE. Can Aryan Sharma repay the favor? I'll tell you what, we've heard a lot of rumbling in the background in the clouds, and well, we take a look at our groundsmen, my go-to weather reporters, and they're getting close to the covers. And this one's uppishly played, and I think there's too much pace on that ball. Well, good smart cricket, not looking to keep it down, just helping it on its way. The first maximum for Aryan Sharma. Smart batting there from UAE and Aryan Sharma.
What a good shot that was. Made it look so easy, using the pace of the ball, getting it right off the middle. And was looking absolutely relaxed. Aryan Sharma. There we see the groundsman getting the covers ready. That's not a good sign, Robert.
No, it's not. And they will immediately, they're just taking a precaution. There's no drizzle just yet, but they're just taking a precaution. Play will continue for now. This is another top edge, this time again in the gap, but on the offside. Third man not being able to cut it off. So the plan to bounce these two batters not quite working for Nepal. A 6 and a 4 on back-to-back deliveries. We'll take a look at that. A fortunate one, but fortune favors the brave, they say. Looking to pull him in front of mid-wicket, only managing to top edge it. And I think as a batter, you're aware of that, and you still want to make contact somewhere in front of you so that the top edge goes finer.
Runs coming thick and fast for UAE. And they need this momentum. They're chasing a really big target. 280. They need 245 runs now to win. End of the 7th over. UAE are cruising along 36 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, in the last 18 deliveries, Sunil, there's been one single, 4 fours and a 6. The rest have all been dots. So Aryan Sharma and Dhruv Parakshar, well, good batting from them, I'd have to say, because this is also good bowling from Nepal, and they're cashing in on all the loose balls that are being bowled.
Much needed momentum this for UAE, and that's the way to go about it. Complement your 6s and 4s with useful singles and keep the scoreboard and strike rotating.
Yeah, definitely. And there we have the Nepal staff just making their rounds around the ground, trying to get an understanding of the conditions and what might happen. I'll tell you what, Sunil, the amount of sound and the rumbling that we're hearing in the background is nothing compared to what we'll hear if Nepal picks up a wicket from the spectators' tent. And they've been kept very quiet in the last few overs.
UAE getting a move on in the last 3 or 4 overs, consistently scoring the boundaries. 1-6 in fact. These two are trying to stitch a partnership, and a very, very important one for UAE.
Well, Akash Chand will continue from the Nagara end.
Excellent delivery, that equally well played. The high elbow looking very, very elegant. Aryan Sharma. I definitely would like to see change in pace. Spin being brought back, Robert. They have Dipesh Kandal, who has been a super successful bowler. Spinner for them. That's the UAE team head coach, Mudassar Nazar, former Pakistani international. That's the manager of the UAE team. So both the support staff for teams are anxiously around the boundary line.
Well, the closer we get to that 20th over, the more exciting and anxious. Well, for us, it'll be exciting. For the coaching staff and the strategic team, they'll start to. That's when the tension starts to build. The numbers start crunching. But at the moment, the players out there in the middle are doing everything they can to win this game for both their countries and their teams. And it's a wonderful contest to witness here at the Biomass Oval on the final day of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Just to give you a recap, 16 teams started this tournament on the 12th of October. We are now down to two. The two powerhouses that have been through this tournament, Nepal and UAE. Almost a clash of the titans. Nepal, who have been untouchable so far, and now, I don't want to say coming under some pressure, but some good batting, and we speak about good effort in the field. He definitely saved a few runs for his team. And Nepal will also be feeling a little bit of a pinch here, Sunil, in the finals, because batting between Aryansh and Dhruv has been fantastic. They look so comfortable against the Pacers. And I think we haven't seen a team look this comfortable against Nepal Pacers the entire tournament.
And the essence of these two batters, that they have a lot of time playing the quicks. And hence I have been suggesting that we need to see a change in pace. They have quality spinners in their lineup. And it will be a very, very good contest between Aryan Sharma, Dhruv Parashar versus the Nepal spinners. That's something I look forward to watching.
Well, that's a good delivery to close out the 8th over. UAE under-19, 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. Chasing 281 runs for victory here in the finals.
Very, very good over this by Akash Chand. He had kept it nice and straight right through his 4th over. And what is good to see from Nepal's perspective, that's the batting scorecard. Tanishuri out cheaply, got Uttam, the wicketkeeper, bowled Hemant Dami. Now Aryan Sharma and Dhruv Parashar stitching a partnership for UAE. Aryan Sharma particularly looking very, very good. Very elegant batter. Meanwhile, no change of bowling yet. It's Hemant Dami who's continuing for Nepal. Nudged away nicely to third man for a comfortable single. UAE batters not only should be looking to score the boundaries and sixers, more importantly, keep rotating the strike, keep ticking the scoreboard, complement your big hits with sensible singles.
Well, I think it's gotten to the point where I can agree with the fact that going with paces against these two batters isn't working for Nepal, and it's working into the hands of the UAE batters. They look quite set against these two bowlers, and they're making them pay. They wouldn't be taking these risks early on in the innings, but now that both of them are set and they're used to the pace and the conditions, you can see what they're trying to do. Just getting their hands through the ball. They know there's pace on offer. All they need to do is find the middle of the bat, and that's what they're doing really well here in this run chase.
Sensible batting once again, using the pace of the ball, making it look so easy. Hemant has to get his line right.
What I liked about that shot, Sunil, was that he had no intention of keeping it along the ground. He knew exactly where he wanted to go and how to get there, and just got enough of the bat under the ball, and it just flew away a couple of bounces to the boundary.
Both these batters looking very good. Aryan Sharma, now Dhruv Parashar. UAE need them to continue and put on a big partnership.
Speaking of change in conditions, we here in the Combox are facing a bit of a climate change. The glass through which we have to look at play is covered up with a little bit of mist, if you want to call it. But here we go. And that's just worked away towards third man for a single.
That's the UAE coach, Mr. Mudassar Nazar, and the team manager, Mr. Amjad Izzi. They would want this pair to continue for as much as possible. And also will be keeping an eye on the clouds, because when you're doing this run chase, you need to constantly factor in multiple things, including the Duckworth, which will come later into play after 20 overs are completed. Meanwhile, a full toss, Hemant has not been in his best in the past 2 overs. Ideally, should have been given a break. Robert.
Well, I think that break that you're calling for will be coming soon, Sunil, because these two fast bowlers have been bowling on full tilt since the beginning. I think the only reason they're going to them is because of the power play and the field restrictions. Because the form in which these two batters are occupying the crease is just wonderful to watch, and they'll be aware of that. Keep in mind, we were talking about the run rate and the Duckworth-Lewis system. But if the spinners are coming into bowl, they would want the protection on the boundary. So I can only think of that reason why they're not bringing the spinners on early. But I do think you've got to take a chance. I do think you've got to take a chance against these two batters.
9 overs gone. UAE 44 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Well, and I think they've heard us, Sunil. And the keeper's cap comes off, the helmet's being brought on. I don't think he's doing that because he wants to stand up to Ashok Chand.
Dipesh Kandal, it is most successful bowler for Nepal and in this tournament so far. This partnership is building up nicely, Robert. It's 31. They've added 31 in 39 deliveries.
Well, Dipesh Kandal is top of the list in the wicket takers. He's second on the list for the best economy rate, 1.34 throughout this tournament. So it's a fantastic effort from Dipesh Kandal.
He has been very good in his variations and has been a treat to watch, exercising terrific control. And again, starts off with the straightest delivery. He has been very, very accurate so far. Straight away creating those chances. A little bit away from him. He's a very athletic fielder as well. Look at that full stretch dive of his own bowling. Leg umpire Tabarak Beg from Hong Kong, constantly monitoring the sky. This is an interesting passage of play, spin being introduced. What a good shot. That was effortless elegance once again. Useful boundaries this. Aryan Sharma, the batter. Rare bat delivery and very well put off. knew exactly where the fielder was and beating the fielder comfortably for a boundary.
Well, this is good batting, putting the leading wicket taker under pressure from the very first over.
Dipesh Kandel's spell has always been a defining factor or movement whenever Nepal has been bowling in this tournament.
Well, this is a new or a more fairly newish thing that's trending. Spinners going wider. Normally, you would say get your arm up around 10 to 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock or close to your ear if you're a fast bowler. Now we're seeing bowlers coming wider, more around 9, 10 o'clock, almost, if not almost like a Lasit Malinga slingy action that does not allow the ball to bounce as much and it skids through.
10 overs gone. UAE 49 for the loss of 1 wicket is what has happened in cricket and coaching over the years, Robert, is people are now allowed to express themselves in their natural way. Otherwise, we would not have seen a Bumrah or a Lashit Malinga. So right now, we see another change coming up. Spin being introduced from the other end this time. It's the off spinner Subhash Bandari being brought into the attack. Power play 2 signal. The 4 fielders outside the boundary line now. This is again a very, very important passage of play. Both these batters looking good for UAE and they are up against some formidable spin attack of Nepal.
Well, you're right, Sunil. In terms of the importance of this phase, UAE will look to capitalize, and this will allow them some time to work the singles as the fields opened up, with change coming in from both ends at the Biomass Oval. We'll also have a change here in the com box. Sunil making way for Anas Malik. Well, Anas, we've had it all here on finals day. Nepal winning the toss, choosing to bat, posting a mammoth total of 281 runs. That innings was not without trouble. They lost 2 early wickets. Wonderful recovery from the skipper and Arjun to get their side back into a good position. And then a good 50 from the wicketkeeper. And now UAE returning the favor, applying more pressure because they're looking good in this run chase. They're currently on 49 for 1 in the 11th over. And we did talk about the DL and the scores, but that we're still about 9 overs away from that. But I think at the moment, these 2 batters out in the middle are batting very well.
Yes, surely going to sing them 50 for naught, and that will be traveling straight to the hands of the long on fielder. That's taken.
And not just that, take a look at the Nepali spectators. They're out of the chase. They were kept in them while these 2 batters were out there in the middle. And Dhruv Parashar has to walk back to the delight of the Nepali fans. But UAE, well, they'll be dreading that wicket.
Oh, let's have a look at the replay. They were going really good. It was a shorter delivery there to hit, but he couldn't bend that much under the ball, and it straight traveled to the fielder and very well kept by the long on fielder. Dismissed Dhruv Parashar this time. And that's in quite an unfortunate way for him to go out, because he was trying to clear that boundary. And some more, if we're marching towards the 20 overs mark, and we go towards the DL method, now UAE will be needing 98 runs in 20 overs. If it rains, they must achieve 98 runs with the loss of 2 wickets to win this game if it rains. So 2 down, UAE just on the 50 runs. Yes, we have seen Nepal 2 down on 14 runs whereas UAE now on 50, they are going good for now. It's the same as Nepal has started their innings. Not much difference. But it was a good partnership of 37 runs on 49 deliveries.
Well, apologies, folks, because that was the other batter, Aryansh Sharma, who was dismissed. Well, UAE would not have wanted that. Not at this moment, at least. And Nepal will be ecstatic about it, because this will slow down the scoring for UAE, and more importantly, it pushes the Duckworth-Lewis score further away from them. All the spectators' tent occupied firmly by the Nepali supporters.
I still think that UAE batters should just play all the shots along the ground, just find the gaps, rotate the strike every now and then. That's a good fielding setup by the captain of Nepal, Dev Kanal.
Well, the skipper, Ayan Afzal, has walked out to the middle and faced his first couple of deliveries as he joins Dhruv Parashar. Well, we saw what a captain's knock it was from Dev. We'll have to wait and see. Can the UAE skipper pull off something similar? The umpires again constantly monitoring the conditions and the cloud cover. There's no rain here, but things have gotten quite gloomy, as we mentioned earlier.
Both the teams are unbeaten to the finals of ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. Just to mention that both these teams have already qualified for the Under 19 Asia Cup later this year.
Well, the drizzle has begun, and these are not good signs. The umpires get together again. They've got to make a call. Yes, and they've made it. Covers are coming on. Well, again, not what you want to see here from the biomass oval, but the umpires have a job to do, and that is to protect the players. But we have mentioned that the good news is the ground dries up really quickly, and these ground staff are amazing and fantastic at what they do. And covers come on.
Yes, surely. And now the covers are on, and we'll wait for the rain and the drizzles to stop. And as you have mentioned, Robert, that the ground staff works really hard here, and we know that the ground just dries up really quick.
They have indeed, and this is right across all three venues on us: the JCC Oval, YSD UKM Oval, and here at the Biomass Oval. We talk about the groundsmen. How amazing have the Nepali fans been? It's been raining on and off. They haven't left. In fact, more of them are coming through. This morning we started off with 2. We just had 2 fans at the ground when we started the game, and now there's no chairs left to be seated on. They're taking the grass cover and they're enjoying themselves. Every time Nepal does something, they're out of their chairs, they're dancing, they're singing, they're waving the flag. Passionate supporters, we've said this, passionate players. And we'll just give you a quick recap about things that happened since this morning in the finals of the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup held in Malaysia. Well, Nepal won the toss, and without hesitation they chose to bat first, and they lost a couple of early wickets. And then the partnership between Arjun and Dev, skipper of Nepal Under 19, was just a fantastic partnership to witness, and the way they paced themselves through that innings and then ended up getting Nepal to a good position. And then from there they started attacking the bowlers, and in the end they managed to get to 281, because at one stage They were looking to get past 300, especially with the skipper out there. And then UAE came back, pegged them back, picked up a couple of wickets, and the pacer Shetty picking up 5 just stopped Nepal from getting to that 300 run mark. And we came back after the innings. UAE 50 for 2 in the 11th over. We'll take a short break and we'll come back to you as soon as we have an update. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back from Baima's Oval, and play is underway after a rain interruption here, and there has been some revisions in target for UAE in pursuit of the run chase. Now UAE has to score 198 in 27 overs and has got a bit stiffer at about 9.25 overs, runs an over, but with less overs, I'm sure they will fancy their chances.
For sure. Now UAE needs to gear up. If they want to win this, they have to play with over and 6 runs in an over.
And with regards to the maximum overs per bowler, the revision is 2 bowlers can bowl 6 overs and 3 bowlers can bowl 5 overs. So essentially, with 11 overs gone, we have 16 overs left, and UAE has to score 148 in these 16 overs. Interesting equation, this, Anas.
So almost 9.25 runs in an over. For sure, there will be different plans for UAE batters this time given by the coach Mudassir Nazar.
Deepesh Kandal, the left arm spinner, continues. One of the most successful bowler in the tournament. And for Nepal, lot will revolve around Dhruv Parashar, Anas, because he's the batter who's fairly set, who's played 20 deliveries, after 17 runs. He will have to play one end bat through to help UAE get this target.
Surely. And now, from the very beginning of the innings, after the interruption by rain, UAE has to start the rotation of the strike. Oh, that's very well ball. The quicker one by Deepesh Kandal.
We know what a good control Deepesh has. Again, beating the bat on that occasion.
Played straight to the hand of the fielder there. And looks like they're taking some time. They will take some time and then start pushing the ball into the gaps and look for the boundaries. The throw was a bit off target above the keeper, and with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 12. So now just few more overs and they have to make a big total. Sunil, what do you think the approach should be of the UAE batsmen?
One of them, ideally, I would say the new batter should look to go for it, while the set batter, Dhruv Parashar, should look to take it deep, because one set batter is extremely essential in white ball cricket, Anas.
Well, that's rightly said, Sunil. And I think they should start having some runs from this over at least, because they don't have time to wait much, UAE batsmen, whereas Nepal will be very happy with that kind of run rate they're having for now. 4.25 is the current run rate, including the previous 11 overs before the rain interruption. And 198 is the target in 27 overs in total.
And credit to the ground staff here, and in fact, continuous rains. They worked very hard to make play possible, Anas.
For sure, credit goes to them. They have worked really hard. We have seen in the break, in the interruption, that they were working so hard. All the ground staff into the ground.
Subhash Bhandari, meanwhile, continuing from the Golden Hope end, he picked up a wicket in his very first over, and kudos to the Nepali fans. They have still hung around despite a delay in the proceedings due to rain.
Yes, this was a heavy rain there, and they're still sitting. They still want their team. They still want to see their team win and lift up the trophy, the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. That's well played towards the long on. Single there. Just 15 more overs to go. And in that 15, you can see that the ground staff on your screens. The hard workers, they have done all to resume the match. And some more, the ground is really in the good position. It absorbs all the water. The drainage is really good.
Nudged away for a single. I think what UAE is trying to do is just feel bat on ball for a couple of overs and then take it on, because these singles are not enough to help their cause, Ayan.
For sure. For sure. Now 140 more runs needed. Exactly of 145 more needed in just 14.3 overs.
Another interesting perspective, Anas, is that with a slippery ball, outfield, a wet ball, spinners are bowling. I thought they would have started off with a seamer. There again, the bowler seeking towel from the umpire. We've had a lot of rain, and it's not going to be easy from the ball coming out of the wet outfield for a spinner to grip it.
Yes, surely, and we have seen that on the screen as well. He asked for his towel, which he brought out. That's very well guided towards the third man, and for sure, due to heavy outfield, it won't be traveling as much. And what an effort by the fielder!
Outstanding effort. I think it's Deepesh Kandal. You cannot keep him out of the game, can you?
No,
Watch
for
the
sure.
replay here. Sprinting out, and what a dive. Saved 2 runs for his team, most certainly.
Magnificent effort there by Dipesh. Now 2 more deliveries from the golden herb, and then still we have seen the lack of intention to get the boundaries for their team. They're just still dragging the game towards the very end of the innings. They have 27 overs in total, and 13 overs are gone now. Just 58 runs on the board with the loss of 2 wickets. So 140 runs now needed in 14 overs, which means exactly of 10 runs in an over. And that's not that hard in the today's era. The game today is, in today's time, it's very quick. If you get some one boundary, you can still have singles and doubles to complete that 10 run in an over, and somehow you have the wickets in the hand.
And what I get to observe, Anas, is the Nepali spinners are smartly pitching it just short. They're not giving the balls up. They know the UAE batters will be wanting to look over the top.
Sure. Touch shorter deliveries to the batsman. This time it kept bit low. The batsman was already onto the back foot. Oh.
And seems like a very conscious effort to keep the length just short, and making the batter to nudge it around off the back foot, not giving anything up for them to go over the top. It's a smart bowling.
Rightly said, Sunil. Dipesh Kandal continuing from the Nigara end. He is in his 3rd over. Advanced and not connected really well this time. Not able to connect it. Well, no timing on the ball as well. So just a single, Sunil. So now we can see some approach, some intentions by the batsman.
Once again, full marks to the spinners here. They're not giving anything for the batters to get under.
Yes, surely. This field is quietly set. And that's gone. Monstrous 6 by Ayan Afzal Khan.
This is smart batting. We were just saying how the Nepali bowlers, spinners, were keeping it just short of length, and Dhruv Parashar going right back and hitting a massive 6 over deep mid wicket.
Yeah, apologies. That's a replay here. We can see how he just went on the back foot, clearing his leg and hitting a long 6. Dhruv Parashar. He has announced himself now. First there was an attempt by Ayan, and now it's Dhruv Parashar making some runs for his team, and very well guided this time again towards the third man, but bit of a slow running between the wickets, Sunil.
Yeah, we've seen that, but with these 2 new batters at the crease, I'm sure they will want to have better understanding. But what intelligent batting this from Dhruv Parashar, having hit a six, sensibly nudging it around.
Edged it again, straight to the short fine leg fielder. And another single. So a good over for UAE comes to an end. They have made 10 runs in this over, which they wanted. The required run rate is of 10 runs, Sunil. And they have successfully made 10 runs in this over. So 130 more needed in 13 overs.
It's extremely good batting this by Dhruv Parashar. What a massive six that was. And as we were talking about the wet outfield and the difficulty for spinners to grip the ball, we see medium pace being introduced from the Golden Hope end.
Yes, and you were talking about that because of the rain, because of the wet outfield, the ball might not be gripping as in the hands of the bowler as well as the pitch might be. It might be, and then now they have brought in a medium pacer, and you were asking for that from the UAE bowlers from the com box, and now this time it's time for Akash Tripathi to bowl from the Golden Hope end, and he hasn't bowled in this innings until now, and he has batted for Nepal early in the first innings.
This is an exciting contest, and as with the reduced overs, this has become more and more exciting.
Surely. Oh, that's played really well into the gaps towards the corner. Can it travel to the boundary? Yes, it does. This time it was Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain of UAE U19. What a shot into the gap. Middled it. Timed it really well.
See the replay here. Picking it up off the pads beautifully, getting the elevation. Races away to the boundary, and what a good ground this has been. Despite the rain, we see the balls going to the boundary. This is extremely amazing. Once more, this time on the...
It wasn't timed that well this time. It was a bit quicker delivery. He was not in the position to pull that, which is why it went away to the long on fielder. And just to add on, Sunil, the highest score for him, for Ayan Afzal Khan, in the ODIs for his UAE team, for the UAE senior team, is 95 not out, which means he can bat really well.
Absolutely, Anas. He is a fabulous cricketer. A serious talent in associate countries, and you see the UAE players. This is getting more and more interesting. This run chase. These two batters are doing well at the moment.
That's very well played after getting a boundary and two doubles. That is the third single in this over, which means they already got 7 runs in this over.
This is smart batting. They're picking up the boundaries and then sensibly rotating, nudging it around for the singles. They're mixing it up very, very well, these two UAE batters, and that's the need of the hour.
Yes, well said. Now a bit of a silence in the spectators' corner of Nepal. Unmove after the inning started, and that's again a bit of a shorter delivery, just a short and very well played straight to the sweeper.
What I also like in these two batters, Anas, is they are chasing a stiff target. Mind you, this is a big game, the finals, but you can still see them very calm and composed at the crease, which is very wonderful sight. And for UAE's perspective, it keeps them in a good stead for this chase.
Yes, surely. Oh, that's played off his legs. Chance of a run out now, comfortably inside the crease, and now can they get another boundary on the very last ball of the 15th over?
Absolutely. I'm sure they'll be looking to end this over on a big note. Mind you, Akash Tripathi, I don't think has bowled earlier in this tournament. He's more of a batter who can bowl.
Yes, that's very well played, but not into the gap, straight to the extra covers fielder Deepak. And with that dot delivery, that's the end of over number 15. So now the current partnership, Sunil, is of 26 runs of 25 deliveries. That's a 6 runs run a ball. That's run a ball almost. And they need to chase now 122.
I'm sure they're going to launch sooner or later. Having said that, they're being very meticulous and sensible in their approach.
Yes, it's getting interesting with every ball. Looks like both the teams now in control of the game. Yes, surely you can say that in 12 overs, UAE needs 122, but whereas we're seeing the batters, they are batting with all the confidence.
This is anyone's game for the moment.
This time, shorter one, but it kept low. The pitch is behaving a bit different after the rain, Sunil.
Yes, it's bound to. It was under cover for at least an hour or so. So there should be a little bit of sweating. And again, a conscious effort by Deepak to pitch it Deepesh Kandal to pitch it very, very short. Really not giving anything to the range that the batters can get under.
Yes, and that's very well played into the gap of the covers and the point fielder, but excellent running between the wickets.
Good all-round cricket on that occasion. Kane keeping it a touch short, but very well picked up. I think the UAE batters now have a sense of what the spinners are trying to do, and that was cut beautifully in the gap. And having said that, excellent effort in the deep by the fielder as well.
Bit fuller this time, but the field set this time was on the 30-yard circle. Before he was just standing a bit near.
UAE cannot afford these dot balls, runners. They have to create scoring opportunities of every possible delivery.
Yes, that was a fuller delivery here. And another fuller delivery, not able to capitalize in that occasion. Just a single again.
This is clever bowling by Deepesh. He's not only mixing up the speed, he's mixing up the length of his delivery. It's very, very well here.
So let's have a look at the spectators of Nepal.
They are eagerly awaiting for a wicket to cheer. But what a match this has been. This run chase has got even more exciting with the reduction in overs.
Tucked away off the pads and a single run there. So no boundary in this very over of the Deepesh. Looks like Ayan Afzal Khan will be trying in this over to get a boundary, or else the run rate will go higher.
Also, Deepesh's 6 overs is going to be crucial. What a pick that! What a pick that by the UAE captain, hoisting it over deep mid-wicket for a huge 6. What a way to end the over, runners.
Wow, that's again a monstrous 6 from the Golden Hope end. What a shot. I must say that they are playing with good mentality and with all the intelligence they got. They are taking singles. And then getting the boundary of the very last ball of the Deepesh. Have a look at the screen. It's a legend from the Pakistan, former cricketer and the coach, Mudassir Nazar. He is now the coach of UAE Under-19 team. Some more adding on, he's the head coach as well for the men's team in UAE. Now, I'm joined by Robert Raina Vinay, replacing Sunil for a short break.
Well, thank you, Anas. Well, how exciting is this? Well, 16 teams. We're down to 2. Started on the 12th of October. It's now the 24th of October. and play is continuing despite being stopped by rain. There's nothing between these two teams. Nepal were fantastic with the bat. UAE brought them back a little bit towards the end of their innings. And with the bat, UAE has been splendid as well. Well, this game is going down to the wire. And that's another monstrous six. Well, six is coming now. There's one in the last over. There's one in this over. They're very clear with their decisions. They know exactly what to do. And they're going after the bowling here.
And this time it was Subhash Bhandari on the receiving end from the Golden Hope end. He's bowling from the Golden Hope end. And on the very second delivery of his over, Robert, he has been thrown for six.
Well, what a partnership this is turning out to be. Ayan Afzal, the skipper, and Dhruv Parashar. Well, revised score, revised number of overs, and this one's edged. It's found the gap, it's running away. There was rain earlier, and it's slowing down ever so slightly, allowing the fielder to pull it back, and they pick up a couple of runs. Every run is as important as it can be in this final of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup. Well, when we started the tournament, there was, say, it was either bat or ball that was winning games. Now we're into the finals, and it's an even contest between the two. That's hit in the gap. Work to do. Well, umpires will want to take a closer look at this, but they will trust the fielder's call.
Oh, that was really close to the boundary. Good effort in the deep, but umpire still asking for the fielder to give the signal, and yes, it's not been given as the boundary.
Yeah, we'll take a closer look at that on the replay. A good looking shot there. Picked up on the front foot. Ooh. Well, it's given us 2 runs.
Yes. And advance this time over the bowler, but a dot delivery. That was the previous ball was very close to the boundary, I must say that.
Yeah, it all happened quite quickly, but it's in the past, and now the skipper will be looking to get a move on now, and he's looking to hit everything, and he's hitting it well at the moment. He's already hit a maximum this over. And that with that single, it closes off the 17th over. UAE Under-19, 99 for the loss of 2 wickets. The revised target is 198. Got another 10 overs. Well, the equation as it stands is 122 runs. I think that 121 runs are required of 60 deliveries.
It's just to it's a revised score. It's just 99 more needed in 10 overs. Almost the required run rate of 9.9. There was a bit of an error in the scorecard there, and now it's been revised. It's just 99 more needed, Robert.
Well, this is a great equation. UAE will be fancying their chances. The sun has finally come out. This one's edged up in the air. 2 fielders converging. The fielder's called it, and he's held on to the catch. A wonderful catch taken, to the delight of the Nepali fans. They're up and out of their seats. Well, so are the players. They come together at the center of the wicket. Unfortunately, that is the skipper.
After the long silence in the spectators' corner, now they are happy with that wicket. And surely that's a big wicket. They were playing good. They were striking with the run rate of 10 in every over, and that delivery was. He tried to play that away from his body, clearing his right leg there, the left leg there.
Well, the skipper knew what he had to do, and I don't think they had much of a choice, especially him. He was striking the ball really well. He knew he had to go hard at the bowlers, just going hard at them one too many times, only managing to top edge it. It was a good catch, running in off the boundary from the fielder at third man.
It's now time for the jersey number 44, Ammar Badami.
What can he do for UAE? The equation is pretty straightforward. They've got to go in overdrive pretty much every over.
Surely it's 10 runs in an over. They must need a boundary in every over.
Well, the good thing about the equation is it's more suited to the recent T20 format, which most of these players are quite used to. They play a lot of T20 cricket back home. So, as a batter, it does kind of make things a little easier when you have to walk out there and you've just got one clear mission, and that is to see ball, hit ball. I think that is the easiest way to approach batting. Watch the ball and try and hit it. You'll hear a lot of coaches say the most important thing when you're batting is to watch the ball. Here, when you've got an equation like UAE have, it makes it all the more important to get bat on ball. And that's a beautiful looking shot, a wonderful effort in the field to match it. Well, great cricket all round between Nepal and UAE here in the finals.
It was Bishal Bikram onto the field on the long off, on the mid off side. He's fielded really well and surely stopped the 4. Great effort. And somehow we can see long off and mid off and mid on the 30-yard circle. It's a bit of a temptation for the batsman to go straighter. This time towards the corner just for a single.
You can see the way these two batters are setting up. They're setting up deep in the crease, looking to launch everything. And you can see even with the swing rehearsals at the non-striker's end, well, they are just preparing to go long, pull out the long levers and swing for the fences. All this making the finals of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup even more exciting. Deft touch there, down to third man. Because of good bowling from Akash Tripathi.
In this over, just 3 runs. Just coming 3 runs, 96 more needed. They must need a boundary, otherwise the equation will change drastically. Just 3 runs. They don't have much overs left, just 9.2 overs after this. Oh, that's into the block hole. Quick running between the wickets. That's a single.
Well, we were always told or made to believe that the DL always is slightly in favor of the team batting second. And if we are to go by that, for UAE, if they can manage to keep their run rate somewhere around 8 or 9 and over, and you get to the last three overs or 4 overs and you need 10, 12, that is very doable if you've got wickets in hand, especially here on this wicket, which is playing very well. The bounce is true. The carry is also there. So that's one thing going for UAE. Nepal will, however, look to pick up a couple more wickets and just try and get into that tail end of the UAE batting lineup before they get too close to the end of the overs. I think this is shaping up to be an exciting, thrilling final.
Well, Robert, now the equation is 9 overs, 94 runs.
a shot. What a shot. That was off the back foot and over covers. And it was very close to the field at long off. All this was placement, timing, power. Take a look at that.
Dhruv Parashar. Another 6. He moved to 43 runs.
Well, there you see the UAE dugout. They'll still be believing. And with shots like that, why not? Well,
13 runs off the 4 deliveries of this over of Subhash Bhandari. Yeah, that's like a way.
they'll be pushing hard. They'll be looking for 2, but not against the arm of pretty much most of these Nepali fielders. They've got gun arms. Well, a rare single there. What a match this is turning out to be, folks.
Oh, that's superbly going. And tempted delivery, flighted delivery straight to the bowler, and he missed it. A good effort to stop that delivery, but a single on the very last delivery of the over from the Golden Hope. And 19 overs are now gone. 119 runs on the board. Just 79 runs more in 8 overs. That's what an effort by the UAE batters. They needed 9.5 runs when the play resumed after the interruption of the rain. And now they are getting it. Just 79 more needed now in the 8 overs. Robert, they are playing what is required. They are playing with the run rate, what is required from them.
Absolutely. And it's causing the 3 of us to get to the edge of our seats here in the comm box. Good bowling. Just a single. They're running hard. But it's just 1 run there. Well, the sun's come out. This will help dry up the outfield. We did see a couple of balls just fall short of the boundary because of the rain that we had, the rain interruption. This current equation, you can see that the batters that are coming out to bat, they've definitely got all the shots. And the most recent of that was a 6, just wide of long off. What a shot that was. I'm still left a little baffled by that stroke.
A shorter delivery straight to the backward point into the hands. No chance of a run there.
That's a good ploy by the fast bowler. We've had rains. The pitch is sort of holding up. Not much, but just a little bit. And just digging it in short, making it a little bit more difficult because the batters now have to go horizontal bat if they want to hit it. I think this is really smart bowling here, but he'll have to be very accurate. If he misses his line and goes too wide or down the legs, the batters will do just that. And that's over the boundary. After 1 bounce, they pick up a much needed 4 here just to keep up with the equation. Good batting.
That superb display of the batting here by these two. Dhruv Parashar, some more exceptional in the chase. Let's have a look at the replay. A shorter one, just guiding it towards the gap. No fielder outside there. The fielder was standing at the square leg region. And the
fielder was at mid wicket. And after that shot, he's been moved more towards square leg. And I think with the pace at which Tripathi is bowling, I think he was better suited being at square leg to begin with.
Surely. And we can see that the long mid on and mid off is inside the 30-yard circle. He has that one option as well. If he just try to advance a bit into the pitch and try to make it a bit fuller, he can still hit towards that region.
Well, I tell you what, given the kind of mindset that these batters are in, if you go a little too full, that's exactly what's going to happen. Well, we seem to be calling it here in the comm box, and the batters are obliging us. Dhruv is batting fantastically well. Nepal just a little bit under the pump here from these two batters as he brings up his 50 with that boundary. What a good looking shot that was.
Yes, you cannot bowl a fuller delivery with that field set. And some more, the batsman is already with the mindset. He is ready with that kind of mindset that he will be for sure attacking you. And now there's a bit of a change in the field. The mid on is going back onto the boundary. And the third man has brought in.
Well, as a result of that field change, he's going to have to be very straight. He's protecting the leg side. He's got a sweeper out on the offside. I don't think he can afford to give any room on the offside because the batters are very capable.
I still think he needs to rotate the strike, not to try harder. Yes, like that. And that's a quick chance of a run out. No, what a running. Excellent running between the wickets. The non-striker was ready at that time. He knew that I have to take a single there and take the strike back. And let's have a look at this replay. Yes, as soon as he tapped the ball towards the short third man, the non-striker raced towards the striking end.
Yeah, the one good thing about that delivery was it was in line with the stumps, not allowing the batter to free his arms. We've already seen what can happen if you give these batters any room on either side of the wicket. They're making you pay. That's beautifully worked away into the offside. They'll pick up another single. Every run is crucial.
Match officials on the screen, and now the equation is just 68 more runs in 7 overs.
Well, the equation is going to favor UAE because they've still got 6 wickets in hand. Nepal will be looking to pick up a couple more wickets. We'll take a look at the batting order so far, or the batting scorecard rather. Well, Dhruv Parashar at the moment unbeaten on 53 of 42. He's batting well with Yayan Kiran Rai, 4 of 4. Good contributions from Ayan Sharma at the top of the order, 32 of 37. And from the skipper, Ayan Afzal Khan, 30 of 24. Well, Afzal Khan came in at a stage where it was necessary to just go after the bowling, and that's what he did. And he started going berserk after the equation was announced. And he's just punished the Nepal bowlers, and Dhruv has continued on after that, making this game come alive.
Very well said, Robert. The game after the interruption of the rain is really, really explosive, I must say that. The UAE batters are trying to get the boundaries every now and then. Now it's interesting field set that there is no fielders patrolling the offside boundary. Bowler must be looking to ball straighter ones.
This is Dipesh Kandel, the highest wicket taker in the tournament so far. He'll have to pick up a wicket here.
Oh, that's into the gap, punched towards the extra covers, but the outfield is a bit slow after the rain, which is why it's just a double there. Very good shot. It's Yayan Kiran who take a double at that instance. 2 balls been balled from the Golden Hope and 2 runs taken. The first one was a dot delivery. Can he manage to get the boundary on this very delivery? Long off, long on in place. Deep mid wicket is at place as well. Not timed it. Good effort to stop, but a single managed, and which brings Dhruv Parashar on the strike.
Well, the man in form, the man on fire, you can call it whatever you want. Dhruv Parashar. Well, he's keeping UAE in this contest. And the Nepal bowlers, well, just not being able to figure out where to bowl to him. They bowl on the front foot, he's taking them downtown. They bowl short, he's hitting square of the wicket, both on the offside and on the leg side. And he's got the deft touch down to third man and fine leg as well. Well, Mr. 360 at the moment for UAE. There we go, off the back foot. Good bowling this from Dipesh Kandel, using all his experience, knowing exactly where to bowl to an attacking batter.
Surely this has been a good over for Nepal. Not much runs coming off this over. Just 4 runs until now. And that's a fuller delivery. Trash straight as an arrow. Will it be going towards the boundary? No. Well stopped. And what a rocket throw. Straight to the bowler.
Oh, that is Deepak Bohara. Wonderful fielding on the boundary there. I did mention most of these Nepali fielders have guns for arms. They'll fire that ball back in. They'll know the importance of every run. Ooh, that's beautifully played. It's slowing down, but the fielder, wow, what a wonderful piece of fielding, but not able to keep it down.
Still, they managed to get 7 runs, Robert.
Well, you can see without taking any risks, they've picked up 7 runs. Look at that piece of fielding. And that throw, it was off balance, but still on target. Well, with that, there'll be a change in the commentary box. I'll be making way for Sunil and Anas will be taking us through the rest of this game. Thank you very much. I'm Bobby Rayner.
What a game this has become, especially after the rain interruption, Anas, and full marks to UAE for crawling right back into this game, particularly Dhruv Parashar. What a knock he's playing for his team. Very, very impressive, both on the front foot and back foot. You've seen him clear the boundary. This is incredible batting. Lot of hope and positivity now in the UAE dugout as we see captain having a conversation with the coach. Meanwhile, the Nepali fans are waiting for an occasion to celebrate. They have been fabulous today.
Just to tell the viewers that the revised target is 198 in 27 overs. Those who just joined us, 198 needed for UAE to win this match in 27 overs. And now just 6 more overs left in this match, whereas UAE under 19 needs 61 runs to win this match. This is the finals of ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023. Oh, that's played really well into the gap. Will it travel towards the boundary? Yes, it does. A boundary of the very first ball of the 22nd over.
Akash Chand, the new bowler, being brought back from the Negara end and straight away. Let's have a look at that. Extremely good at again allowing the ball to come to him closer, controlling it so well. This is extremely good batting by the UAE.
So now it's raining boundaries here at Biomass Oval. In the previous 10 overs, we have seen UAE is playing really well. This was a quicker one, but a clever piece of batting there by Yahin Kiran. After hitting a boundary, he just rotated the strike, given back the strike to Dhruv Parashar, the well-set batsman for UAE.
Very, very nicely done indeed. Super sensible batting this. Both these batters have shown tremendous maturity, picking the right deliveries to punish, and also more importantly, Anas, rotating the strike and keeping the scoreboard ticking.
That's right. 5 runs of the first 2 deliveries of the 22nd over. Just 5 more needed in this over to match the required run rate. Oh, that's played really well. Guided the ball towards the third man. A single. Sunil, they're playing really well with all this intelligence in the batting which is required from them at this stage. A coach will be very, very happy with that kind of effort.
And they've started this over with a boundary, mind you, and I'm sure they will want another boundary or a 6. to make it a really good over for them. The bowler is always under pressure, giving a boundary or a six of the very first delivery.
Surely, Sunil, the pressure will be on the bowler at this stage. A touch fuller this time, but very well managed and good effort in the field. Nepal is throwing everything, and now this is bit of the sloppy fielding. As I just mentioned, that they are throwing themselves to field and just extra given.
I think to be fair to that fielder, the ball completely slipped out of his hands. Mind you, we've had some rains and the outfield is little bit on the damp side. Having said that, the Nepali fielders have been throwing themselves around, Anas.
Yes, now it's 8 runs in the first 4 deliveries, which means in the next 2, UAE just needs 2 more needed on to require the run rate, and that's a quicker one. Missed it completely. He, as we have seen, the batsman, he cleared his front leg and tried to go towards the covers and extra covers region, which is why he was not in the line of the ball, and he completely missed that. The pace.
Every dot ball is worth its weight in gold now. Extremely important for Nepal to bowl these dot balls or keep picking wickets, while UAE will not only look to hit the boundaries and sixers, but keep nudging and keep picking the gaps around.
Surely this current partnership is going off 35 runs on 22 deliveries. Oh, that's really well ball. So the last 2 deliveries, Akash Chand ball, were the dot deliveries.
What an effort this from the pacer. Never easy, following through to his left, but running away to his right and diving and stopping that single. Very, very athletic.
Let's have a look at the replay of the last delivery from the Nigara end. And that ball, it looked like the batsmen were ready with the kind of a mindset that this will be a fuller delivery. Whereas this could have been a shot towards the fine leg region or the square leg region to get the single or double, which was required by the UAE batsmen. 2 more needed on of the last ball, whereas they just took 8 runs in this over.
The umpire signaling the final power play. They can have 5 fielders outside the circle now. This match is getting exciting, more and more exciting on us.
Surely the equation now is in 5 overs. UAE under 19 needs 53 runs.
And interestingly, off spinner being brought back, Subhash Bhandari.
To the right hander, a bit fuller, a slower one. And just tuck it away towards the leg side and took a single there, giving back the strike to.
This is going to be a very, very interesting over. Off spinner up against 2 right-handers. I'm sure they will be looking to go over the boundary.
Yes, they tried. The ball is going straight to the fielder towards the cow corner. A single there, but the intentions are really clear. They will be trying to charge the off spinner and try to hit it over the boundary fielders. And I still think that there's quite a bit of a chance of falling off the wicket in this very over. Oh, that's a quicker one. What a delivery by Subhash Bhandari. Superb display.
Changing the pace on that one. Very intelligent bowling, but tell you something, Anas, had it taken the edge, could have been racing away to the third man, but nevertheless, a dot ball is very, very critical for Nepal now.
Looks like the dot deliveries are not giving any trouble to the batsman. That take a lot of nerves. You know, when you get a dot ball and a single only, and on the third delivery of the over where you need 11 runs in an over, surely that needs a lot of nerves and wait for the longer period of time. Now this time straight to the long off fielder. One bounce to the fielder, and that's just a single. Yeah, we can see the non-strikers and the batsman a bit disappointed with that shot. He wanted to play that into the gap, Sunil.
And we see the Nepal captain manning the boundaries at the long off. We know how critical it is this phase. They need to save the boundaries and sixers, Nepal. Goes for the big one, finds the outside edge. What a breakthrough this! And the Nepali fans come out dancing. Dhruv Parashar very disappointed, but what a knock he has played. Absolutely brilliant batting this Sanas.
Yeah, Subhash Bhandari was creating chances. He was bowling bit away from the right hand batsman, and looks like the batsman was trying to clear the long on field. And yes, for sure, when you are playing away from your body, your balance must be really, really good to play that kind of shot. Let's have a look at the replay. Subhash Bhandari bowling away from the right hand batsman, and yes, there he was not in any position to play that shot over the long on fielder or the long off fielder, and which is why disappointment for Dhruv Parashar. But what an innings he has played! 48 deliveries, he has made 59 runs, 5 boundaries, and 2 maximums.
He brought UAE right back into the game, but as you can see, the disappointment of not staying there till the very end. But having said that, that was an intelligent piece of bowling by Subhash Bhandari. Dhruv Parashar making his way into the dugout, appreciated by his teammates. A very good innings indeed. And in comes Harshit Seth for UAE.
Now the equation is getting higher and higher. Now it's 4 overs, just 4 overs to go, and they need UAE need 49 runs, Sunil. So it's now more than 12 runs in an over.
There you see Dhruv Parashar still disappointed, not being able to stay till the very end. But chin up, lad. Played a very, very good knockout there.
Surely you took UAE back into the game. A lot was required in just 16 overs for UAE, whereas he took very near his side, is still in the game, and that is because of him, the young lad. And the ball is up in the air, the long on fielder coming in, settles, and that's gone. Another wicket for Nepal under 19. Cheers all around the spectators' tent of Nepal.
Another useful wicket this for Nepal at this juncture. Mind you, every wicket is also a dot ball and not helping UAE's cause. This is very good comeback. They're rotating the bowlers very
But Tripathi has different plans. He saw the batsman shuffling across and he bowled fuller, which is why he was not able to connect it well.
Ethan D'Souza on that.
Rightly said, the field has been sending back this square leg fielder, whereas the long off is in the 30-yard circle now, meaning that Akash Tripathi has different plans for Mahroof Merchant. Oh, missed his run up there. 11 more deliveries to go, and just 33 runs. I must not say just, it's a lot. 33 runs in 11 deliveries. Sunil, it's been a good game.
Terrific contest between the bat and ball. What a delivery, that right on the block hole.
Awesome delivery. What a Yorker to bowl at this stage. For sure, he's looking to get wickets. Akash Tripathi got 3 wickets in his four overs, and now it's time. He might be looking at the fifer, and the ball was really good, targeting the stumps. Yorked the batsman, but the batsman survived. This was on strike. The slower one this time, touch slower.
He's mixing it up really well, looking for the second, sent back rightly by the non-striker. Rather Mahroof Merchant. Let's have the replay here. Not getting enough again. Very, very well bowled. Good effort in the outfield as well. They have been really good under pressure, these Nepali fielders.
That's really good bowling. Just 10 more deliveries to go. 32 runs needed. Will they manage to get a boundary? Oh, that's up in the air. Up in the air. The short third man calling for it. And it's taken. Comfortably taken by jersey number 14. This is Akash Chand. And now the hopes are dying for UAE under-19 team. Of course, at this stage, for sure, they wanted to get a boundary. And let's look at these spectators dancing, enjoying the time, and
what a wicket this is. Akash Tripathi picking up his 4th. Very, very good spell. Akash Chand on that occasion making no mistake. Another good fielding effort, this from Nepal. The fans are jubilant as they are sensing their victory honors.
Yes, for sure. Now their UAE is 8 down. I will repeat it again, that full marks to that chase, full marks for that effort. It's not that they have given the match in the plate to Nepal under-19. They have tried their best. They have given all they got to this match. An exciting contest between Nepal under-19. Both the teams have played equally well. But surely Nepal has done something bit better than them, which is why they are now in the well positioned to win this match, and that's put away into the gap.
Hardik Pai, the new batter, straight away gets into the act, clips it off his legs. Should have been a 2. I think they should have taken the fielder on that occasion. Nevertheless, they settle for a 1, which brings back the left-handed Ethan D'Souza on strike. They need a big hit. They need a big overrunners.
Oh, what a contest it has been. And now just 1 delivery left for Akash Tripathi. Can he take another wicket to complete his fiver and get a fiver in the all-important contest? Oh, just missing the edge as well as the stumps of the very last delivery. A slower one by him, but nevertheless, what a over. What a bowling spell by Akash Tripathi, getting 4 all-important wickets. He has bowled 5 overs and got 4 wickets and just giving away 36 runs. Exceptional bowling by Akash Tripathi there.
And all of his teammates cheering him. That spell was very, very, very important. And what a time and day to do it in the finals of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. It's all but the last over, boiling down to the last over, and UAE still need 30 runs on the board.
Yes, surely now it's just a matter of 2 balls where it can be decided that UAE cannot win this match from that stage. So fast bowler will be bowling the last over of this tournament, the prestigious tournament for the under-19s. What a long run up by this guy.
Akash Chand from the Golden Hope end for one last time. Cleans him up. What a start. You miss, I hit. Terrific delivery this. Every bowling change has worked so very well for Nepal today, and the fans are super jubilant.
Yes, they're enjoying their time. They are loving this, that their team is winning the finals, almost to win this finals of ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup 2023. And what a delivery to dismiss the batsman Ethan D'Souza. It's a apologies. It was Hardik Pai taking the strike of Akash Chand, first ball of the last over. And now is just 1 more wicket left. And for UAE, they need 5 sixes on 5 deliveries to win this match. Anything can happen in the game of cricket. And we cannot still write them off for sure, because it's possible in the game of cricket.
In at number 11 is Hari Shetty. There we see the VIP dugout. Everybody enjoying this contest. And what a final this has been.
Oh, this has been a bit of a Shoaib Akhtar kind of thing. He opened his arm and showed the batsman that I'm coming. I'm coming for you. I'm coming to get you. But edged and he rotated the strike. What a long run up by Akash Chand. I'll still take out some time after the match. I will try to ask him what was that, Akash Chand.
So theoretically, if Nepal does not bowl any extras and no ball in particular, I think it's difficult for UAE. They need 29 of just 4 deliveries.
Surely, Akash Chand firing in, running in to ball Ethan D'Souza. Can he get the wicket? Oh, the ball is up in the air. Can he take that catch to finish this match? No, it's off the boundary. That's a 4. Oh no, umpire has signaled that as a 6. What a shot. The batsman has used this pace. Exceptional shot. I'm speechless with that shot.
Where did that come from, Ethan? What a shot that was, getting under the delivery, not looking to hit hard, getting the elevation and the distance. The diving effort from the fielder not good enough.
Yes, and some more. That dive was after the boundary actually. He went there, he tried there, but even if he manages to get that, it was still a 6. It's the Ethan D'Souza to face Akash Chand, and the ball is up in the air. Can he finish this time? The fielder settling in, and that's dropped again. Oh my. Harit Chetty.
The Nepali fielders were all coming together in anticipation of a celebration. Look at that. Hit a long way in the air. The long gone fielder was right under that. Subhash Bhandari on that occasion, misjudging that one.
What's good thing about the UAE batsmen? They are still not giving up on this match. They're still trying to hit the boundaries. What a way, what a match. Exciting contest. Akash Chand. Oh, that's a bit of improvisation. Another time. This time it's taken. This time it has been taken, and that's the win for Nepal. Nepal has won this match, won this ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023.
What a final we have had. Terrific victory this by Nepal, holding on to their nerves on the field, and we've had a rain interruption, and UAE coming back strongly in the run chase post the rain intervention. The target was reduced, so were the overs, and what a match we have had. Nepal, the worthy winners, but UAE should be very, very proud of the way they fought back into this contest, making it a fitting finale.
Surely, what an exciting contest we had. Super match. No side was ready to just give that match in the plate. Yes, Nepali bowlers were charged in the middle. Yes, they came back and took the early wickets. I must say that took the successive wickets on the two deliveries, and that turns the table for UAE for sure. What a display by both the teams.
Fantastic final this at the Bahamas Oval. Thanks to ACC for this opportunity to these young lads to showcase their potential, and to Malaysia Cricket Association for hosting it so very well. We've had some fabulous contests, some amazing performances and talent emerging out of this series. A very, very well worthy tournament and a very, very well fought finals.
Yes, looks like now the Nepali side is going towards the spectators' tent and want to thank them for all their support they have been giving throughout the day. What exciting contest!
The Nepali fans turning out in large numbers here. Man, they do support their team wherever in the world they play, and they're one of the most followed association nation. They're doing a victory lap around the ground. What a performance this has been, dominating by Nepal right through this tournament, and two of the strong teams ending up in the finals, Nepal and UAE. In the end, Nepal win by 20 runs. Let's have a look at the scorecard. What a run chase this has been. Tanishuri out cheaply. Aryan Sharma was looking very elegant. Got dismissed for 32. Dhruv Parashar was the key batter. The way he brought UAE back into this contest. 59 of just 49 deliveries. Hoisting sixers both on the front foot and back foot. Ayan Afzal Khan, the captain, came in and played a cameo that brought back UAE into this contest. After that, there was a bit of a slump. Amar Badami out for 9. Yain put up a tidy partnership, gone for 17. Harshit Seth for 6. Ethan D'Souza 13. Maruf Merchant 7. Hardik Pai, the last batter, out for 1. So UAE end up 178 all out in 26.5 overs.
Yes, surely, and just falling short of 20 runs. Surely it was an exciting contest, and we'll be looking at the bowling card soon. That's the bowling card for Nepal under 19. Hemant Dhami bowled 6 overs, giving away 38 runs, getting 1 wicket. And Akash Chand bowled the last over. He created a lot of chances on those deliveries of the last over. 5.5 overs, 1 made in 29 runs, giving away and getting 2 wickets. Whereas Dipesh Kandel bowled 5 overs and not getting any wicket, giving away 34 runs. And the bowlers of the day, Subhash and Akash Tripathi, turning up the tables for Nepal. Subhash bowled 5 overs, giving away 39 runs and taking 3 wickets, whereas Akash Tripathi bowled 5 overs, giving away 37 runs and getting 4 wickets.
What a useful spell that was. Believe me, UAE losing the plot by losing regular wickets, and that's the match summary for you. Nepal winning the toss, deciding to bat, did very well in scoring 280 runs, losing 8 wickets in their stipulated 50 overs. A century by their captain, Dave Kanal, exactly 100. The wicket-keeper batter Uttam Rangu scoring 57. Opener Arjun Kumar 55 of 78. And Deepak Prasad, a useful 28 in the middle order. The best bowler for UAE was medium pacer Harit Shetty. Picked up a fifer. What a good spell that was. And the ever reliable captain left arm spinner Ayan picking up 2 wickets. Amar Badami, the leg spinner, picking up 1. UAE, in their pursuit, were bowled out for 178, the revised target, in 26.5 overs.
And just to give an update that we'll be joining, you guys stay tuned. We'll be joining at the post match presentation that will be done by our co-commentator Robert Vinay, and we are signing off from the Biomass Oval. Me, Anas Malik, and with me it was Sunil. Thank you very much, and we'll be joined at the post match presentation.
Well, welcome to the awards ceremony of the ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup of 2023. Well, what a tournament it's been here in Malaysia. The finals seeing Nepal take on UAE. Well, before we get to the Players Awards, we'd like to just recognize some esteemed gentlemen that are amongst us. Mr. Mahinda Valipuram, Chairman, Development Committee of Asian Cricket Council. Mr. Tusit Pereira, General Manager, Finance and Operation, Asian Cricket Council. Mr. Mohammad Iqbal Ali bin Qasim Ali, President of Malaysia Cricket Association. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Now, before we get to the business end of things, we'd like to recognize a few gentlemen who have done the umpiring and the match refereeing for us. I'd like to invite Mr. Iqbal Ali bin Qasim to give away the awards. Firstly, Mr. Budi Pradhan, Nepal, match referee and mentor for match officials. Mr. Iftikhar Ali, UAE, match referee. Mr. Suresh Singh from Malaysia. Mr. Ramani Batumalai from Malaysia. Thank you to our match referees. We're now heading on to the on-field umpires. Mr. Tabarak Da from Hong Kong. Mr. Riaz Zainuddin, Qatar. Mr. Ridwan Tawfiq, Kuwait. Mr. Himal Rajgiri, Nepal. Mr. Samad Akbar, Thailand.